broadcast off the Orange Freeway. We're here live from Angel Stadium of Anaheim. Opening day is here as we get the new season underway with a good matchup between the Chicago White Sox and the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim. Hi again, everybody. It's finally here. Welcome to our special opening day edition of Baseball on the Show. Joined by Dan Plesac. And Dan, as we get things going this season, it's pitching that has to be key if this team's going to have success.
Just like any team, pitching is going to be a key factor for this ball club as the year plays out. I'm sure the staff will have its ups and downs, but if they can pitch like they can, I think this team is going to be pretty successful.
The game's count starting now. It's opening day. It's the show. And it's coming up next. Shohei Ohtani gets the call to pitch here on opening day in front of the hometown crowd. Dan, any thoughts?
This guy had a year you'd love to forget last year. Awfully ugly. We'll see if he can rebound and pitch much better. And if he doesn't, his spot in the rotation could be in jeopardy. It will be awfully important that he gets off to a good start in this one.
So stepping in is Ronald Acuna. And we are ready for some daytime baseball. And the first pitch of the ball game is taken for a called strike one, and a new season of baseball is underway.
First pitch, 105.
That's a hit, their first of the new season.
Nice piece of hitting right there. Kept his shoulders square, his hands inside the baseball, and was able to fight off a good, nice executed pitch for a knock.
At the plate now, Marcus Semien. Strike taken, the throw is not close as he's in there with a stolen base.
Well, I think he's making it pretty obvious why he's batting leadoff, isn't he? Works his way on base to start the game, and then does even better by swiping second to put himself into scoring position. He's trying to make an impact from the get-go in this one.
0-1, here's the pitch. Line towards center field. And that's in there. Base hit. They'll get it in quickly to the shortstop to hold the man at third, but they're at the corners to start the inning.
Hey, they're seeing this pitcher well right now. They were obviously paying attention in the hitters meeting. He's found a barrel to the first two guys to start this game. Now he's got to worry about the middle of the order.
Into the box, Jose Ramirez pitches a cold strike. The throw, and it skips in as he steals the bag easily.
Really forcing the issue with that steal of second. They already had the guy on third, so now two runners in scoring position, and there aren't any force outs other than at first. Pretty good chance to drive in a pair right now.
He's set. Here's the 0-1, and he turns this one around high and deep to center field. It'll die on the warning track as the catch is made, and here comes the runner from third. The relay throw, and the run will trot home to score from third as the White Sox claim the early 1-0 lead.
Got his job done there and made it look pretty simple. Got it into the outfield to bring home the first run of the game and pick up the RBI.
Ready now for the White Sox, Nelson Cruz. And the White Sox looking for more here in the game's opening frame. Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch. Hit hard on the ground is short. And the off-balance throw will be too late, so a good effort that time, but it's an infield single.
That's why you love the game of baseball right there. Super hustle by the base runner, but let's focus on the backhand play right there. And the exchange to get to first. I know he beat it out, but man, he made that guy work for his knock.
Here now is Juan Soto. This is pulled into right. Adele back in plenty of time to put this away, however, and there are two gone. Now a moment here to check out the White Sox starting lineup. Mark, what do you have on this lineup as they go for their first win?
Matty, you take a look at this lineup, I find myself thinking back to my playing days when I knew I had the ace on the mound. It had to be win day, and when you get in the car to drive to the yard, you tell yourself, even though you felt bad about it, just get 2 or 3. All the pressure's on the big boy to have to execute, and he usually does. Look for this lineup to try and execute and score, manufacture 1 or 2 runs early in this one.
Cruz leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. Swing and a liner. Marsh gets there for the catch, and that ends the inning. So it's 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left. Now into the box, David Fletcher. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
That's short. Stop.
Here's the pitch.
Nope, that's inside.
Into his windup. Here comes the 1-0. Perhaps a little low there. It's 2-0.
2 balls, no strikes.
Lifted in the air toward the line in right. Right fielder is on the run. He gets there and makes the play for the first out. Now here's a look now at the Angels starting lineup. Hero, what do you got on this lineup in the series opener?
Well, Matt, this lineup finds themselves down 2 runs. Nothing crazy. Everyone relax. Stay within the game plan. Find a way to execute and get 1 run on the board and get back in this.
Matt Duffy is in with 1 away now as he swings and misses here at strike 1. One out, nobody on. That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike.
Hey, they tried to tie him up on that last pitch, so I like that they went away with this one. The execution didn't work, but I like the idea behind it.
1-2 now as that one's fouled off. Into the windup and the pitch. Now here's a comebacker back to the mound. And he'll just flip this on to first for the 2nd out of the inning.
Batting first.
And that'll bring Mike Trout to the dish. No one aboard for him, and 2 gone here in the first. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch.
Well, if you could throw it for a strike consistently, a first pitch changeup is effective. Hitters are almost never looking for it.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1.
Nope.
That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. He ties him up with a fastball inside. 1-2. And the inning goes away in unceremonious fashion on a swing and a miss at a ball way outside the strike zone. Angels are gone in order. They're down 2-0. Digging in will be Joey Gallo. He'll get us started in the top of the second.
For me, this is an important add-on inning here. Their little lead is cute. I like it, but keeping the pressure on, building that lead, that's how you bury someone.
Hard hit ball to second. Reined in on the first, and there's one gone here to start the second.
Time for a look at the Angels on defense. And we have to focus on one of the best players in all of our sport. Mike Trout, center fielder. Just as fun to watch him play defense as it is to watch him hit. This guy gets after it with his hair on fire. It's like watching a middle linebacker play center field.
Here's Javier Baez. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Trout is there now, and it's 2 pitches, 2 out. So the bases are empty here with 2 gone, and Vladimir Guerrero Jr. settles in at the plate. First pitch of the AB now. To short, hit hard, scooped up. Throw on to first, a 3-pitch inning. Bottom of the inning now. Here comes the first baseman, Jared Walsh.
The first baseman.
Here's the pitch.
Jared Walsh.
And a strike called at the knees, 0-1.
Hey, when you're featuring a mid-90s fastball like this pitcher, attack with that pitch. Get ahead. Get the offense on their toes. That opens up the off-speed pitches later in the game.
And he'll try to hold back on the pitch inside, but he pretty clearly broke the plane that time. It's strike 2. Starting to go. They'll look for the appeal down to third and ring him up, says the third base umpire. He's gone.
Not a lot of guys throw that knuckle curve, but some guys have a lot of success with it. Some say it has more bite than the traditional curveball, but I think it's more of a feel thing. It just works for certain pitchers, and it worked right there.
And digging in next will be Anthony Rendon. As he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. His prior history versus this arm, he's just 2 for 12. And no swing, apparently. Ball 1.
Hey, this guy's nasty on the mound, and to check swing and not chase that one puts himself right back in the count.
The 1-1 home. That fastball was a lively one. You could hear the pop of the glove all the way up here.
Hey, I admit I'm a little biased. There's nothing better than that pop of a glove on a good fastball. Looking forward to hearing a lot more of that pop the rest of this one.
Swing and a miss. Looked like the knuckle curve there, and that's out number 2.
Every pitcher looks to get off to a good start, and I'd say he's off to a good start. How about the first 5 batters he's faced? 3 of them he's sent down via the strikeout.
Stepping in now, Taylor Ward. Hit on the ground down the first baseline. This gets foul. It's 0-1. They try to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the second. The 0-1 on its way. Maybe a little jumpy there as he swings through the fastball.
You go down 0-2 to a guy with this pitch arsenal, you just got to find a way to shorten up and battle, put something in play.
Swing and a miss. Blew the fastball right by him, and the inning is over. Angels go down 1-2-3. They're still down. It's 2-0. And stepping in, Ronald Acuna. He singled first time up.
Center fielder, number 13, Ronald Acuna.
Here it comes. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. Back goes Trout, and this will bang up against the wall. And the White Sox get something going here. It's a leadoff double.
Talk about starting off the inning with a bang. Goodness, when this thing left the bat, I thought it was out of here, and I think he might have too. Only made it to the warning track, but he glides into second base with a leadoff double.
In now, Marcus Semien. Hangs on him a bit that time as it's belted out toward deep center field. Gone! Two-run shot to straightaway center. First home run of the campaign for him as the White Sox have opened things up a little bit further. It's now 4-0.
And with one swing at a bat, he shows you why he's dripping with tools. He's got the speed. He's got the power. You don't know how to attack this guy. You can't put him on base with a knock or a walk, or he'll just end up on second or third. And if you leave something over the heart of the plate, that's what can happen.
To plate now, Jose Ramirez. As he pops the first pitch foul behind the plate. He hit a sac fly earlier. Ramirez swings, and this one's hit well to left. Back goes Trout. Gone! Back-to-back homers. So a solo shot here to left center field. First home run of the campaign for him. And the White Sox have opened up a 5-0 lead.
Well, after a long winter and a grueling spring, everyone is anxious to get the season started. But to start it off with a home run, there's no better way to get your campaign underway. He was rounding the bases thinking, hey, this is going to be a good year.
Here's Nelson Cruz now. As he'll cut on and miss it. A good slider at the knees for strike one. Nothing in one count. Here it comes. Cruz, or the boomstick as he's appropriately nicknamed. He's a 17-year big league vet, so I think you could say he's just about seen it all. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Lifted in the air to center field. Trout has a read on it. One down. Juan Soto to the plate now. Hit it hard but lined out in his first at-bat.
Yeah, Matty, it's always a little frustrating when you square one up. You hit a solid line drive like he did, and all you have to show for it is a jog back to the dugout. He
pulls this one high and deep to right center field. It bangs off the scoreboard, and it's gone.
Wow, nothing more demoralizing than giving up 3 home runs in the first 3 innings of a game. There's having a guy's number, and then there's absolutely owning him. This could be the latter.
Jose Suarez is going to come on to pitch here, and in just the 3rd inning, you have to think he'll be asked to eat some innings. Into the box now, Mitch Garver, as he swings and grounds it toward the hole. And that's through for a base hit. Make him 1 for 2 in this one.
You know who's the happiest man in the building right now? His starting pitcher. He's got a big old smile on his face. He knows he has a 6-run lead here in the early going to work, but you can't let that take away your edge, though.
Here's Joey Gallo now. Gallo swings, and this one is crushed out to right field. And this ball is gone. No chance to make a play on that one. The long ball is playing in this one. That was the 4th blast of the game so far for this lineup. Dan Dero, what are your thoughts on what they're doing as a team so far?
Dero, I don't know what you think, but this is one of those cases where I think the hitters right now, they must be seeing beach balls up there right now with 4 bombs already in this one.
Yeah, this lineup from top to bottom has power just oozing out of it, and this guy's missing over the heart of the plate. That's what happens.
And now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He bounced out last time up. First pitch coming. Here it is. Line toward the alley in left center. And he gets there, makes the running play, and that ends the inning. 6 runs here in the inning have taken a close game and broken it wide open. Ready now for L.A., Max Stassi. He starts off the inning against a guy who struck out the side last inning. How did they get to him here?
I'm not sure, Matt, that they want to stay as patient. He's been throwing a lot of strikes. They might want to start swinging a little bit earlier in the count.
Not close. It's 2-0.
The offense better get it going right here, because they certainly can tell from their dugout this guy is carrying himself with a presence out on the mound. He's got feel for all his pitches.
Here's the 3-0.
You maybe get 2 pitches a game where all the guesswork goes out the window. This is certainly that situation.
The 3-1. Waves and misses for strike number 2.
I know we want to focus on the offense and how bad they've been so far, but can we give some love to the pitcher? He has had these guys in the rocking chair all day.
And he will take strike 3 call. He's got another one. 5 straight strikeouts, and that's the first out of the inning.
Man, he is looking flat out unhittable on the mound right now. That's 5 straight punch-outs. I love it, but I think he might want to get his defense involved at some point so they don't fall asleep.
So Joe Adell bats now. As the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. His career numbers against this pitcher, he's 0 for 4. And boy, they're really giving him fits inside now as he can't get extended there, and it's 0-2 now. Filthy changeup that time, but he's able to make contact, and he'll get another chance. The 0-2 home. And he'll continue this roll he's on. Make it 6 strikeouts. Outs in a row. Gracious, 2 away. Now to the plate, Brandon Marsh will attempt to put the ball in play for a change here with the first 2 guys going down on strikes to start the inning. And he swings through a fastball and doesn't catch up with it. It's 0-1.
Man, this pitcher is on right now, pounding the zone, attack. These hitters, he's making it look easy.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Started the breaking ball far too inside that time. Laid off for ball one. Just lucky to make contact on that one as it's chopped foul. Here comes the 1-2. That's lifted the other way out to left. Gallo will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side. Angels are gone in order. They're on the short end of an 8-0 score. Welcome back to Anaheim as we check in with Heidi Watney.
Well, Matt, I had a chance to discuss the state of the White Sox offense with their manager in between innings. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. He said they're doing an excellent job with pitch selection, meaning they're swinging at the right pitches and doing damage with them. The numbers back that up. 5 extra base hits on the stat sheet, guys.
All right, thanks, Heidi. New inning set to get underway, and that brings forward Ronald Acuna Jr. First pitch on the way. Ooh, started him with the change, and it's 0-1.
Hey, boys, you talking about getting your ace swing off right here? That's what it looks like. A guy with massive power letting it eat.
A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. And it's gone as they add still another. Solo shot to right center. First home run of the campaign for him as they've pushed this lead up to 9 now.
Yeah, I can remember when leadoff hitters were these little speedy guys who would try to leg out little numbers or draw walks. Well, that time has passed, and guys...
There's a swing and a high drive into left center field. And goodbye. This one ain't coming back. Guys, do you believe what we're seeing here today? With 6 home runs so far, this lineup is turning in a performance for the ages at the plate.
Matty, this is crazy. Dan, what does the pitching coach say at this point?
Right now, the only thing he can't say is pick up that bullpen phone and look for reinforcements, because this has gotten really ugly, and this is a nightmare for a pitching coach.
Jaime Barria gets the call to pitch here, and he'll try to sort this mess out. He's going to try to at least eat a couple of innings for his guys. Swung on, and this one's driven in the air as well to deep right field. And this one is gone, a home run. So batting practice continues here today as they notch their 7th home run of the game.
Oh, Matty V, this has turned into a lopsided one here. How about this, D-Row? 7th home run of this game alone.
This is crazy. They knew coming in they had the lineup to do damage, but this is getting absolutely out of hand right now. This guy is missing over the heart of the plate. This trend could continue.
At the plate now, Juan Soto, as he pops the first pitch foul behind the plate. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. Oh, and 1, here it comes. And he fouls this one off.
good speed at first and good speed with a guy at the dish. It's going to be tough to double up these guys. If you're an infielder, you got to get rid of it quick.
Cruz on at first, nobody out. Swung on by Soto, and he connects to deep right. Gone! A two-run blast to straightaway right field, his second of the game as the blowout continues. Almost can't believe I'm saying this, but that was the 8th home run of the game for these guys. How about this offensive performance?
Dan, they're absolutely knocking the cover off the ball. I'm curious to get your take on this. I didn't find it to be the truth. I didn't mind hitting at night, but a lot of guys say they see the ball better during the day.
You know what's funny, D-Row, is I preferred to pitch in night games as opposed to day games. I always thought it was an advantage to the hitter, and so far that looks like it's the case in this one right here. They must be seeing the ball really well because they're just absolutely smoking the baseball right now.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Fouled off.
You can really tell they're trying to keep the ball in on this big slugger right here.
Is that an effort to keep him from getting extended, do you think?
Yeah, I think that's the idea, Matt, but he might spin to win if he starts looking for it in there.
The windup and the 0-1. And this will ricochet off of him on the mound. Safe after the recovery throw. Good effort, but now we have to wonder whether or not he's going to be okay.
Hey, guys, he doubled up right there. Back-to-back sliders. Nice job by the batter right there. Just misses the first one, makes the adjustment, stays a little shorter, and drives the next pitch for a base hit.
And that brings up Javi Baez. Yes, he pops the first pitch foul behind the plate. No hits to this point. Drilled to the left side. And that gets through for a one-out base hit.
Now batter, the first baseman, Vladimir Guerrero.
So now to the plate, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. fouled away. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. Here's a shot to left field and deep. Look at this. Gone. And that one had some extra distance. So a 3-run blast to straightaway left. First home run of the campaign for him as they just continue to pour it on here. If you've lost count, it's understandable. That was their 9th home run of the game. Can you believe what we're seeing in this? Can you believe what we're seeing out of this lineup today, guys?
I don't even think this lineup knows what's happening right now. Seriously, I think the entire lineup from top to bottom has completely blacked out.
This is one of those days, too, D-Row. I'm a former guy that pitched in the bullpen. When you see the ball flying out of the ballpark like this is when you come to the ballpark and the pitching coach asks if you're available, and that's when you tell him, no, I can't pitch. I got a sore throat.
Acuna digs in now. He offers at it and sends a bouncer out to short. Fielded cleanly, and there are 2 away now. Stepping in once again is Marcus Semien. 2 home runs already to his name in this one, and we'll see if he could possibly strike again.
Man, he's making a lot of noise in this one.
And he jumps on this one. It's high and deep to center. A leap there by Trout, but he can't reel it in, if you will. That ball is gone. It's a solo shot for Marcus Semien, his third home run of the ball game as this lead got even wider.
Well, in hockey, they'd call it a hat trick. Hitting 3 home runs in one outing is a heck of a lot harder and a lot more rare. He's having an afternoon he'll never forget.
At the plate, Jose Ramirez. As he pops the first pitch foul behind the plate. And his confidence has to be in a really good place right now, having already launched 2 balls over the fence in this one. Oh, now here's a drive out to the alley. Around first, digging for 2. And he is into second base with a double, his 3rd hit this afternoon.
The batter, the designated hitter, Nelson Cruz.
And that'll bring up the big stick of Nelson Cruz. Boy, and he rips this ball down the left field line. But this lands foul for the first strike. Ramirez at second with 2 down. There's a swing and a missile sent out to center field. Trout has to retreat to the track, but he has it to retire the side. But not. Back to the top of the Angels lineup now, and stepping in, David Fletcher. He leads off this half inning in what they hope will be a rebuttal to all those runs they just gave up.
Well, Matt, I think mentally they need to get 1 or 2 of these runs back right here. Just getting on the board after getting socked in the mouth by the opposing team can lift the team up a bit. We'll see if they can string something together.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Swing and a miss on the slider. 0-1. Fletcher stands 5'9" as you see him in the right-handed box. He was taken in the 6th round back in the 2015 MLB draft.
Hey, when you come out of the middle round, you have to grind for everything, and that's exactly what this guy has done, and he has turned himself into a solid big league ball player.
Now the 0-2 pitch. And he wasn't going to hit that one with an or. The strikeout, and there's 1 gone.
Boy, this guy has really good stuff so far in this one. How about 7 Ks, and we're just in the middle innings of this one. If he continues this up, this could be a real solid performance.
Standing in now, Matt Duffy. As he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2. Breaking ball swung on in the dirt. Makes the throw to first. 2 down. Next, it'll be Mike Trout, who went down on strikes in his last at-bat. First pitch of the AB on its way. And that misses inside. 1-0. Counts even to Trout. 1-1. No runs, no hits, and no errors to this point for the Angels. Just does manage to get a piece there as this is bounced foul. And it's to 2-2 now with the bases empty and 2 gone here in the inning. And it's fouled away. Now another 2-2. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. And he's got himself another one as he picks up strikeout number 9 here, and the side is retired. Angels go down 1-2-3. They're in a wee bit of a hole. All ready to go in the top of the 5th. And next will be a speed threat in the form of outfielder Juan Soto.
Yeah, man, going back to that last at-bat when he hit the homer, that was a fastball that was up in the zone. This guy likes the ball up in the zone, so if I'm on the mound right now, I'm thinking try to keep the ball at the knees and below. He doesn't handle that low pitch quite as well. Jumped all over that first pitch of the inning, and he didn't miss it. Just wasn't able to steer it in a direction that resulted in a leadoff hit.
Stepping in now, Mitch Garver. Oh, and this is hit high and deep out to left. And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now.
Now batting, left fielder, Joey Gallo.
So that brings up the big bat of Joey Gallo, as he'll pick on the first pitch and line one back up the middle, and that's a base hit.
Hey, this guy's obviously seeing the ball right now. That's another hard hit single. 3 for 4 right there. He's looking super solid at the plate.
Into the box, Javier Baez, as he grounds one briskly to short. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. White Sox down on just 4 pitches. Well, that seems a rarity in this one as they lead it 7. Welcome back for the bottom of the 5th. Here's Heidi Watney.
Matt, I had a chance to discuss the state of the Angels offense with their manager between innings. And he was pretty blunt in saying they're just not having very good at-bats. They haven't had a single guy on base yet, so it's starting to feel a little desperate down here. But he said they've unfortunately just been faced with some really great pitching today. The key going forward is to find any way they can to get him out of his rhythm on the mound. Now, that may be a tall task, but they feel the little adjustments could lead to things turning around for them.
Thank you, Heidi. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. Jared Walsh will stand in for the second time now as he looks at a called strike. It's 0-1.
Man, he's looking sharp so far. 80% of his first pitches are for strikes. He might be able to go the distance if he keeps this up.
Here comes the 0-2 pitch.
Ball 1.
This guy's been really on point so far, but it's not getting any easier. He has to get through 4, 5, and 6 right here.
And he struck him out. So double digits now. 10 strikeouts for him thus far.
That's 10 strikeouts for him now, and I'll tell you, he could rack up quite a few more before he's done. Still a lot of game left in this one.
In now is Anthony Rendon, as he lays off a fastball too low for ball 1. Looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat. A ball and a strike.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Nope, 2 balls and a strike.
Yeah, that looked like a strike, but let me tell you, when you're staring at a big 0 in the hit column, getting a call like that to go your way can feel like a big victory.
2-2.
2 balls.
Wow, he's cruising right now out there. 4 straight punch-outs and working on number 5.
Into the windup, here comes the 2-2 pitch. Boy, and they cannot touch him right now. 5 straight strikeouts on the ledger, and there are 2 away.
Man, this guy's on his game today, not only when he's throwing strikes, but how about the amount of strikeouts? What's even more impressive, no walks up to this point. So he's pounding that zone with strikes, and he's making these hitters swing the bat.
In now, Taylor Ward. As he'll take a look at a strike on the outside corner, it's 0-1. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Oh, and 1 count, and the pitch.
1-1.
It's 1-2.
Hey, offense needs to check itself right here. They need to make this starter a little bit more uncomfortable. 1 strike away from 5 shutout innings.
Swung on in the dirt, strike 3. Garver gathers, and the throw to first ends the inning. Angels are gone in order. They're in a wee bit of a hole, down 7. All set for the start of the inning, and next it'll be the fleet-footed first baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Now here's the pitch. Swinging a hard liner to center field. Trout is right there, 1 down.
Good contact to start out the inning. Thought he might be on base with some sort of a hit, but it hung up there too long. Just unlucky that time.
And here's Ronald Acuna Jr. now. And he's got a shot at history here, but he'll need a triple to complete the cycle. Here's a huge swing by Acuna and a drive to deep left. Gone! So a solo shot here to left center field, his 2nd home run of the game as the blowout continues.
Oh, and that was really close to a long out. The left fielder had a beat on it, and he gave it a great effort, but he couldn't quite bring it back. Instead, it's a trip around the bases.
So now to the plate, Marcus Semien. And he puts it on the ground to second. Reined in. Throw gets him, 2 down. Jose Ramirez stands in looking for home run number 3 right here as you see what he's done so far in this one. Here's the pitch. Two out, nobody on. Line drive to left. Another base hit. How about the game he's putting together? Now 4 for 4 in this one.
Dan, with that single, he's now 3/4 of the way to hitting for the cycle. Toughest one still on the shelf, though. He's got to get a triple.
Yeah, that dude said it, D-Row. That's one of those that's either got to hit right down the line or one of those tweeners in the gap. He has enough speed so he can find a gap or find one down the line. Maybe he can do it, and he's going to at least get one more at bat in this one.
Line toward the alley in left center. Marsh able to track it down for the 3rd out. But for the Sox, a run here in the inning on the solo home run. On to the bottom of the 6th. White Sox on top, 18-0. Ready to go for the last half of the inning, and that'll bring in the veteran catcher, Max Stassi. Now here it comes. Hey! Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1.
Wow, this guy has been on top of it today, pushing the throttle and pulling it when he needs to.
Ball and 2 strikes to the Angels catcher.
High fastball right there with a 2-strike count. You know what that might be doing? Setting up the next pitch. Could be that hard slider down and away. Something breaking down and away off the plate.
And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2. Swing and a ground ball to third. Ramirez showing off his range. And the throw to first is in time, 1 gone.
When the guy in the mound is working on a no-no this late, every play is exciting and stressful for the fielders. We'll see if they can continue making the plays behind him.
At the plate now is Joe Adell, struck out in his first at-bat.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one, and we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
1-0 the count.
1-0.
Swung on and missed. 1-1. Angels still looking for hit number 1 in the ballgame. And a foul pop behind the plate. Garver over to his left, and he brings it in for the second out of the inning. Now to bat, Brandon Marsh. Flied out in his first at-bat, so making 0 for 1 so far. Pitch on the way. And that one slung through the strike zone that time at 98. 0-1.
Hey, usually the second time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating, feeling really good about his fastball. 2 back-to-back.
And he couldn't get him to chase the 0-2 fastball. It's 1-2.
Boy, he sped him up in this at-bat. Now it's time for the changeup. This guy's got a good one, and he hasn't thrown it yet in this at-bat.
Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball.
Hey, expect a challenge right here. Does not want to run the count full.
Here now the 2-2. Is looked at for ball 3.
Wow, from 0-2 to 3-2, and that last pitch on 2-2 wasn't even close. He had this guy in the ropes, but now he let him right back into this at-bat.
Lifted in the air to shallow center field. Baez has a play, and that retires the side. Angels go down 1-2-3, and they remain well behind. Jose Ruiz comes on to pitch now, hoping for better results than the other arms that they've run out there in this one. Seventh inning ready to roll, and at the plate will be the speedy outfielder, Juan Soto. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Swung on by Soto, and he connects to deep right. Gone to lead off the inning. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. His 3rd home run of the ball game as they just continue to pour it on here.
Well, folks, you should feel fortunate you're witnessing some baseball history right here. Hitting 3 home runs on opening day has only happened a small handful of times. George Bell in '88, Tuffy Rhodes with the Cubs back in '94, and Dimitri Young with the Tigers in '05 are the ones I can remember. And now this? Talk about setting the tone for your season?
At the plate, Mitch Garver. Swing and a drive to right center. Hey, that ball's going to be way out of here. Back-to-back home runs. Solo shot to right center. First home run of the campaign for him as this lead got even wider.
Another excellent swing right there. That's multiple home runs in the same inning. Watch yourself. You're missing over the heart of the plate.
To the plate now, Joey Gallo. Oh, and now this ball's in the air to deep right center. Racing back, the right fielder. Gone! Big Joey Gallo leaves the yard with a solo shot. His second of the game as the blowout continues.
This pitcher must think he's cursed or something. He gives up back-to-back homers, is obviously rattled a little bit, and the next batter barely even waits for the first pitch to cross the plate before he crushes it out too. This is incredible.
Archie Bradley enters now in a mop-up role as he'll try to keep the deficit right where it is.
Archie Bradley.
Stepping in now, Javier Baez. As he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike one. He's got one hit in 4 at-bats. Tried to crush that ball, and now perhaps needs to shorten up with 2 strikes. Bouncer to the left side. And finally, there's the first out of the inning. So now to the plate, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. First offering on its way. A swing and a high drive to right center field. Back goes Trout to the track, and this ball is gone. No chance to make a play on that one. Solo shot to right center. His second home run of the game as they just continue to pour it on here.
Well, balls are flying out of here faster than they can throw them across the plate, it seems. That's 4 home runs in this inning alone. It's times like this when pitchers wonder if maybe they've chosen the wrong profession. Their pitching coaches start wondering too.
At the plate now, Ronald Acuna. And he fouls this one off. He's had a great game so far, and a triple would complete the cycle. Stung into the gap in right center for what should be extra bases. He's around first, heading for 2. Around second, looking for the cycle. And would you believe it? It's a triple to give him the cycle. So there it is. He's hit for the cycle.
Oh, man, he's been just awesome to watch in this one, guys. I mean, a cycle is such a rarity, and it's one of the coolest things you can witness happening in a single game. He's going to be the talk of baseball for a few days after this one.
Semien steps in with his eyes on history. Take a look at his work at the plate in this one as he'll shoot for his 4th homer to put himself in rare company. He's set. Here it comes. And a good pitch on the inside corner for strike 1.
You got to love guys auto taking you 0-0 if you're on the mound. You could steal that first strike, and now you go to work, just picking apart the corners.
The 0-1 pitch. Fouled off. Acuna Stands at third with one gone in the inning. Hard hit towards center. Catch is made by Trout. Here comes the runner from third. And not in time as the run scores.
Hey, every pitcher likes to have some runs scored for him, particularly when you're throwing as well as he is tonight, and he gets another insurance run on top of it.
Making his way to the plate once again, Jose Ramirez. And he needs just a triple for the cycle, so let's see if he can put one in the gap. Fouled away. On the screws to shortstop, but caught to retire the side. Another look as he goes way up to get that one at short. More opening day baseball coming up following this. Now to the plate, here is David Fletcher. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far.
Shortstop, David.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
Hey, there's an old saying in baseball, you need to take a strike in this spot. Well, he got one there. Now he just needs to find a way to get on.
In there, and it's 0-2 now.
Man, this guy's really pitched well so far, attacking the strike zone, and he's really kept these hitters off balance.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch. And he strikes him out here, so that's out number 1 here in the 7th as he continues to keep him out of the hit column.
Boy, he's just been setting him up and knocking him down all afternoon. We've seen a lot of punch-outs from him where he didn't get much resistance. 3 pitches right there, and see you later.
Into the box now, Matt Duffy. As the first pitch to him is swung on and missed for strike 1.
Hey, it's always key getting early strikes in a count. This guy's been awesome at it so far. More than 70% of his first pitches have been in the strike zone.
Down and away, ball 1. Now a swing, and he just fouls this one away. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And another foul ball. Here he comes again, 1-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And it's late in his afternoon of work, and the longer this at bat goes, the better chance of him making a mistake. But as a guy starts to tire, they're more likely to leave the ball up. But man, he's been good so far.
So he racks up the swinging strikeout on the breaking ball. Matt Duffy becomes the second out of the bottom of the 7th.
Mike Trout.
Here's the center fielder, Mike Trout. As he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball, 1-0. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Lays off again, and it's 2-0. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And a good comeback fastball there. It's 2 balls and a strike.
Even though we're late into this ball game, this guy's velo is still top-notch. This guy's a horse.
The 2-1 home.
Ball 3.
Time to wake up the offense right here. 3-1 count, all in on something over the heart of the plate.
swing and a drive to left by Trout. This one's got a chance. Gallo retreats to the track, and he'll put this one away. So a sigh of relief as the side is retired. Angels are gone in order, and as you can see, they are way behind. Ready to begin the 8th, and digging in is the veteran DH, Nelson Cruz. First pitch coming, here it is. Line hard to center field. Trout will wait on it. One pitch, one away.
Well, this one was squared up pretty good, but just like pitchers give up hits on well-executed pitches, batters make outs on balls they couldn't have hit much better.
Into the box, Juan Soto. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. And that'll get down out there near the wall. And he'll pull into second with his 4th hit of the ball game.
Let's take another look at just a textbook swing right there. Good weight transfer, good hands to the ball, solid contact, and great extension through the ball.
Yeah, that's about as pretty as a swing gets. Nice look at it there from our camera guys as well. Ryan Tepera comes on to pitch now, hoping for better results than the other arms that they've run out there in this one. In now, Mitch Garver. And it's fouled away. He's looking for his 3rd hit of the ball game here. And he fouls this one off. Fouled off. Soto, the runner at second with one away. Line toward the alley in left center. Trout is there, 2 gone. And no tag at second. He'll head back there with 2 away now.
Up next for Chicago, the left fielder, Joey Gallo.
So next to hit is Joey Gallo. Great game for him so far. 4 hits, including a couple of home runs.
Going back to that last AB, that was the express. That was an upper 90s fastball that he turned around. So I think with this guy, you might want to try to incorporate some more off-speed pitches.
The 0-1 pitch. Oh, and this ball is absolutely blasted. High and deep. And that ball will stay fair, and it's gone. A home run. Joey Gallo with a 2-run shot. His 3rd home run of the ball game as this lead got even wider.
Well, the ball's been flying all over the place this game, but most of the fireworks have come from him. That's his 3rd long ball. What a game.
Standing in now, Javier Baez. This is in the air out to straightaway center. Trout has a read on it. And he makes the play to end the inning. 2 in the inning for the Sox, however. They come on this 2-run home run. Bottom of the 8th coming up. And the White Sox are out in front, 25-0. So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Jared Walsh. We're in the 8th now, and nothing's changed out there on the mound.
Well, I've been very impressed with how this starter's going about his business, Matt. He's looked really sharp, and it's hard to know if it's had any effect, but getting that early lead from his offense could have really helped settle him in.
Here's the first pitch to him. And he gets ahead here with the fastball, strike 1.
Hey, I still believe in my heart the best pitch is a well-executed fastball down and away, and that's exactly what that is. He swings at that. That's off the end of the bat. That's not hard contact at all, and that's an easy out for the defense.
And the pitch. And he struck him out for the first out of the inning, but perhaps more importantly, he's 5 outs away now.
He's really racked up the strikeouts in this one, and this guy's been victimized 3 times already today. He and this lineup are clearly having a really tough time picking him up.
Now time is called here as we'll get a trip to the mound. So now to the plate, Anthony Rendon, as he will take a fastball in there at the knees for strike 1. 0 for 2 for him to this point. Oh, and 1 count, and the pitch. Right by him here, and he's set up for another strikeout here. The count to 0-2.
Man, this dude is locked in on the mound. He's throwing each pitch with confidence.
Got him. 4 outs away from his date with history.
Well, a huge out number 2 here in the 8th. 4 outs remain, but the finish line is starting to come into focus now.
To the plate now is the designated hitter, Taylor Ward, trying to avoid becoming the 3rd strikeout victim of the inning here. First offering on its way. There's the fastball that gets the lower part of the zone, called for a strike.
Man, that's 7 straight strikes to start this inning. He's got a chance at an immaculate inning.
And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball. 2 out, nobody on. In there, 1-2 now.
Obviously, he's not fatiguing whatsoever. Still in the mid to high 90s with his fastball. These guys got to stay on the attack if they're going to have a chance.
And the throw is in time. It's a strikeout, and the play at first goes 2-3 for good measure as the inning is over. 24 have been set down. 3 left to go. We played 8 full. The White Sox lead this one 25-0. Set to start the 9th in this one, and next will be the speed threat, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Yeah, man, that last one wasn't exactly a tape measure shot, but listen, a home run is a home run. I know a lot of pitchers, they call that a wall scraper in his last AB, but listen, it counts as a home run nonetheless.
Fouled away. Here comes the 0-1, and it's fouled away. 0-2 count. Here's the pitch. Line toward the alley in left center. And that's into the gap and should be extra bases. And he will coast into second with a leadoff double.
He just tattoos this ball right here. Tried to sneak a fastball in on him? No way. Drives it to deep left center field gap, and that was a nice job to get the barrel around in time to score that baby up.
At the plate now, Ronald Acuna hit hard to short, and that's through, a base hit. And they're not going to get him. He's in there at the plate.
I mean, that had to feel good right there, Dan. That's his 3rd RBI of the game and extends his team's lead. They might have this one locked up.
Boy, I'd say those are always big, those add-on insurance runs. Big RBI right there for a little bit more breathing room.
Stepping in now, Marcus Semien. Oh my, this ball is crushed. Where will this one end up? Out of here, into the visitors' bullpen. It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left, his 4th in the ball game as the blowout continues.
Well, there are good days and then there are great days. When you hit 4 home runs in a game, I think you can say that's a great game. This has been incredible to watch.
Aaron Luke enters now in a mop-up role as he'll try to keep the deficit right where it is.
Aaron Luke.
At the plate, Jose Ramirez. As he pops the first pitch foul behind the plate. 4 hits already in this one and looking for number 5 here. Comes set with the 0-1. Hard hit ball to second. Scooped up. Throws in time, and that's out number 1. Up next for Chicago, Nelson Cruz. Hit the ball pretty well in his last at-bat, but it resulted in a line-out.
Yeah, Matty, but as he walks to the plate right here, he feels good building off that last AB. He hit that ball on the screws.
In the air, down the line in left. And this is hauled in just shy of the track out there for out number 2. So the next to bat will be Juan Soto. From the stretch. Popped up. Fletcher is under it. And that will end the inning. But they strike for 3 in the inning. 2 on this 2-run home run. Last chance coming up here for the Angels. White Sox on top, 28-0. Now at the plate, here is Max Stassi starting things for his side in the 9th as they face the improbable odds of trying to come back in this one.
Yeah, not a lot of hope for them at this point. These guys know these bats still count, at least for their own stats. You can't mill in your chances as a professional.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Slow roller down the third baseline. But a foul ball here, 0-1. Now time is called as both guys in the bullpen are ready to go. Rising fastball, and it catches the zone for a strike.
This is one of the things that makes him so effective as a pitcher, able to pound the zone with all different options.
Now the 0-2 pitch. Now a swing as he stays alive as this is fouled back right off the catcher's arm. Ready with another 2-strike offering.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball.
Man, this at-bat has changed quickly from 0-2 now to 2-2. A good job of plate discipline by this hitter, not chasing those pitches just off the plate.
Here's the 2-2 pitch. Good patience to hold back on the curveball in the dirt. It's full now, 3-2.
Looks to me like he's starting to labor a bit out there right now. He's pretty deep into this thing, and he's throwing a lot of pitches to this batter. Hasn't been able to put him away yet. Boy, talking about making a pitcher work, D-Row. 8 pitch at bat. Finally leads off to a base hit.
I got to be honest with you. After the 7th pitch, you start to get in auto swing mode. He could have thrown the rosin bag and he would have took a hack at it. So hats off to him. Not only battling for 8 pitches, but getting the result.
Here comes Tony La Russa out of his foxhole at the end of the dugout, and he's going to motion for the bullpen, as that'll be all for his starter this afternoon. So he'll leave after 8 strong innings, as he couldn't quite make it a complete game, but he's in line for the victory nonetheless. Mike Mayers is out from the bullpen now, as he'll get the call here on opening day.
Number 21, Mike Myers.
In now, Joe Adell.
That's a
Ball
ball.
1. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. Late that time for a strike.
1 strike.
Swing and a miss. Good sinking action there. 1 and 2.
That was a great hack right there. Timing was on point. Just sometimes you have bad bat barrel accuracy.
On a good changeup, a swing and a miss, and he's set down on strikes for the 2nd time today.
Well, there's the great equalizer, the changeup, El Cambio. Listen, if you can keep that pitch in your back pocket and pull it out when you need it, like he did right there, usually hitters, they don't stand a chance.
Into the box, Brandon Marsh. He'll take a look at a pitch too low. It's ball 1. One 0 count. Here it is. Oh, much too tardy on the fastball. 1-1.
Good thing he didn't make contact with that pitch. Only thing he could do is probably hit that on the ground. It could be a double play ball.
He's set. Here comes the 1-1. And not a real good cut at that slider, and he's behind 1 and 2.
When a hitter is showing he's unable to resist those inside pitches, you just might as well keep going in there and hope he keeps chasing. Those weren't strikes, but he wanted to hit them anyway.
And it's another K. So back-to-back strikeout victims to start this relief outing.
On the mound, he's thinking, grab some pine, Rook. Now listen, for almost everyone, the adjustment to hitting big league pitching is a big one. Some guys have success when they first get called up, but as soon as teams start figuring out how to get you out, that's when the learning process really starts.
Stepping in next, David Fletcher, who was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat.
Yeah, and he didn't put up much of a fight either, Matty. Got to find a way. Can't go down 3 pitches. I don't care if you're staring at him or swinging at him. You have to find a way to make this pitcher work a little bit harder.
Now a half swing here as he wanted to pull it back, but he does so too late. It's strike 1. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone. And this is swung on and missed. So with that, they find themselves down to their final strike here this afternoon. Stassi is off at first with 2 away. Angels down to their last strike. Now a swing, and he pops him up. And this should do it. And he'll make the catch here to end it. And the White Sox move to 1-0 on the young season as this ball game is over. 28-0 the final this afternoon. The Chicago White Sox jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Dylan Cease gets the win on the mound, his first of the year, allowing only a single hit across 8 full innings. Shohei Ohtani struggled and gets the loss after giving up 6 earned. So that'll do it for us. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to the new website, theshow.com.
ball game. 3 hours and 56 minutes. Our paid attendance at the Big A this afternoon.
KK got the whole place lit up. Hit the switch, make my 6'2" sit up. I know you sick, don't spit up. Tell homegirl if I can't, she gotta get up. Bang. Don't you see them? Bang. Say she wanna ride with us, then ride with us. Say she wanna roll with us, then roll with us. Say she wanna ride with us, then ride with us. Seat in the back, supposed to be the front. Say it's too loud, still turning up. Why you all in my face? I don't give a f. She ride shotgun, try and give me some. Oh, there he go again. Rolling up, putting on the floor again. A nice day, I might roll to the store again and let y'all see the whip. Get a whip, hit a switch, get a. Don't you see them? Bang. Don't you see them? Bang. Say she wanna ride with us, then ride with us. Say she wanna roll with us, then roll with us. Say she wanna ride with us, then ride with us. I know you've been hanging, and I know you've been hanging. What's that whip that you driving? What's that that you rocking? Yeah, I know you've been hanging, and I know you've been hanging. What's that whip that you driving? What's that that you rocking? Don't you see them? Bang. Don't you see them? Bang. Say she wanna ride with us, then ride with us. Say she wanna roll with us, then roll with us. Say she wanna ride with us, then ride with us.
you with that big Benz, It's you that can't keep old, cause you keep yelling them friends, You gotta go to court, You got service subpoena for child support, That was that nerve, You ain't even get a chance to say a word, I know I ain't tripping. Don't your brother got them birds, You ready to bust you somebody, You ain't scared, You know how to play it, I know you ain't gonna let somebody come and punk you, Stand in front you, Straight up run you, You know who got that fire, You know how to use a triple beam, It ain't hard as it seems, You keep your body clean, You got a lot of your bold jeans, Some of your partners, You don't really want to mess with them clowns, You come up with them clowns, You stuck with them clowns, You a paper chaser, you got your block on fire, you remain in the G. Until the moment you expire, you know what it is. You make nothing out of something, you handle your business. And don't be crying, and it's something you a paper chaser. You got your block on fire, you remain in the G. Until the moment you expire, you know what it is. You make nothing out of something, you handle your business. And don't be crying, and it's suffering. You can't do nothing but love fresh, You wanna know what we gonna do next, You bought our tape with your check, You wearing a vest, You trying to protect your chest, You spent 70 on your Benz, That ain't sure, that's for your friends, You won't stop these heads from playing with you, You won't run the block, You won't be the last one with rocks, You keep it, You count the money at the end of the night, You on a 3-day flight, You full of that You ducking them people, You the one face was on news last night, You the one the dudes out their shoes last night, You don't come in the project when it's dark, You claim you're a thug and you ain't got no heart, You came in the know you don't know your leave, You got stuck and then you couldn't leave, It was hard for you to breathe, You a paper chaser, you got your block on fire, you remain in the G. Until the moment you expire, you know what it is. To make nothing out of something, you handle your business. And don't be crying, it is something, you a paper chaser. You got your block on fire, you remain in the G. Until the moment you expire, you know what it is.
Now from the home of the Angels for nearly a half-century, there's a look inside Angels Stadium of Anaheim. Time for Game 2 of the regular season between the Chicago White Sox and the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim. Alongside Dan Plesac and Mark DeRosa, and Danny, as pitching matchups go, it doesn't get much better than what we've got here for this one.
Well, Matt, these are two of the best in the business. Two guys that throw a lot of strikes, and if their game is on, we should have a very low-scoring ball game with these two elite starting pitchers.
It's Angels baseball next on the show. Noah Syndergaard is on the mound for Game 2. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
This ought to be interesting to see how this guy bounces back from last year when he had an ERA over 4. I know his team is expecting better things from him this year, and we'll see if he can continue to get a little bit better, limit the number of walks, and also limit the number of hits per 9 innings.
Acuna digs in now. He will lead this one off today. First pitch of the AB on its way. And he takes a cold strike, 0-1. These Angels, as they enter play here this afternoon, fellas, they didn't get it done here in front of a big opening day crowd, but they'll look to get back on track here.
Yeah, Matty, I know it's not do or die. It's only Game 2 of the season, but you never want to drop the home opener, and you certainly don't want to find yourselves 0-2.
Oh, and here's a drive. Well hit out to straightaway center. Trout is going to get back, and he'll put this one away on the warning track for the first out.
Batting second.
Now a moment here to check out the White Sox starting lineup. Anybody catch your eye, Dan?
Well, you have to love the thump that Joey Gallo's providing at the plate right now. He's coming off a big performance. 3 home runs. You start trying to figure out how you pitch around him. When you start hitting 3 home runs in a game, you start getting attention real quick.
So now to the plate, Marcus Semien. Shot towards second. And a leaping effort, but it's off his glove. And he'll reach first safely.
Third. The third baseman, Jose Ramirez.
Standing in now, Jose Ramirez. A swing and a drive to center field. That one's got a chance. Out of here to the deepest part of the yard. two-run shot to straightaway center. Home run number 3 here in the early going as the White Sox move in front 2-0.
Man, you could see the center fielder tracking the ball the entire way. He thought he had it, and he might tell you he should have had it, but he just couldn't bring it back into the yard. Sometimes it's a game of inches, folks.
That is the designated hitter, Nelson.
And that'll bring up the big stick of Nelson Cruz. Swing and a long drive again. This one to deep center. And he's going to make the catch. Oh, and he paid the price for it, too, as he crashes into the wall.
He got that one pretty good. It just didn't have the right launch angle to carry over the outfielder's head. Small difference where the ball hit the bat could have made all the difference.
Juan Soto to the plate now, as he rips it on the ground to second. Fielded cleanly. Throw to first beats him easily, and the side is retired. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run home run. Home half of the first coming up from Anaheim. It's now 2-0 Good Guys. Robbie Ray is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for the Southsiders. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, we're going to get a chance to look at a guy that is a little bit up and down throughout points of his career. A career ERA just over 4. When he's good, he can be really good. And when he's bad, well, let's just say he can be pretty bad at times. But it'll be interesting to see which one we see. He's a little bit of Jekyll and Hyde. Hopefully he's going to be a little bit more Jekyll than Hyde in this one here today.
And now the first pitch. David Fletcher is in to start things off here as he looks at a called strike. It's 0-1. Fellas, these White Sox, as they enter play today, they were the spoilers here on opening day as they took game 1 of the season on the road.
Yeah, Matty, not easy to start opening day on the road and grab a W in the opponent's ballpark. But that's what happened, and they come into game 2 with a chance to set the tone in this series.
Here it comes on 0-2. Hit back toward the mound. And that is by him on into center field. So good hitting on 0-2 nets him a leadoff single.
He had him on the ropes right there. Count leverage, 2 strikes against the batter. He's going to have to put that in the memory bank because that guy made a nice 2-strike approach right there. Made a nice 2-strike adjustment.
To the plate now, Matt Duffy, as the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. Ready with the 1-0 pitch. Called strike at the knees, 1-1. So let's take a peek at our umpiring crew in this one, working the plate is Larry Bullard.
Hey, behind the dish, D-Row, Larry Bullard. Pretty standard guy, works it. The only problem is I think at times hitters have a little bit difficult time. He'll give a little bit on that inside corner and outside corner. Not very consistent.
Yeah, but Larry's approachable. That's the one thing. If you turn around and say, is that as far as you're going on the outer half, he's usually going to tell you.
1-2. Is a wave and a miss. He struck him out.
One of the toughest pitches to hit, the straight changeup, right? El Cambio. Hadn't seen it in that entire at bat. What happens? Gets the string pulled on him right there. Had no chance to put that ball in play.
Throw over to the bag, and he'll dive back in safely. Here's the center fielder, Mike Trout. As he'll take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike one. Lifetime numbers against Robbie Ray. Not a big sample size, 0 for 1. Fletcher, a runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Counts even to Trout, 1-1. But he's safe at first as he gets back in time. Shaking his head on that knuckle curve. 1-2. Hit in the air down the right field line. Right fielder is on the run. He tracks it down and makes the play to record the second out. Well, here's a look now at the Angels starting lineup. Who stands out to you, Danny?
You know, I'm looking forward to seeing if that man hitting 8th can continue to stay hot. Yeah, 8th. You can bet the opposition spent a decent amount of time crafting a game plan to stop this guy, because as he goes, so goes the team. You stop him, you've got a chance to win. You don't, you're probably going to lose.
Jared Walsh is in with 2 away now as he looks at a called strike 1. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. Tying run at the plate, the 0-1.
Oh, that's out.
Two out with the man at first. The 1-1 home is taken for strike 2.
The count is 1-2.
Now a move over to first, and he has to dive, but he's back in easily. And another throw over, keeping particularly close tabs on him. High in the air out to center field. Acuña's there for it. And he's got it for the final out of the frame. Angels strand. Now it'll be Mitch Garver. He'll get us started in the top of the second.
I'm interested to see how focused their ABs will be playing with this lead. I think this needs to be a little bit of a smell blood inning. Keep the fire rolling. I know it's early.
A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. Gone to lead off the inning. So a solo shot here to left center field. Second home run early in the year. And the Sox will move out in front now, 3-0.
I know hindsight's 20/20, but you can't throw that pitch to that guy. Don't forget, he homered yesterday. So you know he's locked in and ready to roll up there. We'll see if he learns from that mistake.
Joey Gallo now. To right field and absolutely hammered. Forget about making a play on that ball. It's way out of here. Back-to-back home runs. Big Joey Gallo leaves the yard with a solo shot. 4th home run here in the early going as the White Sox have opened things up a little bit further. It's now 4-0.
Another excellent swing right there. That's multiple home runs in the same inning. Watch yourself. You're missing over the heart of the plate.
At the plate, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. And he fouls this one off. The windup and the 0-1. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Ward is right there. And he's got it for out number 1.
Batting 9.
Here's how the Halos are going to line up on defense. And the guy patrolling center field today, I can't emphasize this enough. If you want a good ball club, you better be strong up the middle. Center field being that main component with catcher, shortstop, and second base. This guy takes tremendous routes to the ball, strong and accurate arm, and just a leader on the field.
Here's Javier Baez, and he'll quickly send a line drive to center field. And that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit. They've gotten their hits in deep counts. They've gotten their hits in early counts. This has been a real onslaught.
Yeah, you can look at it one of two ways, Matty. Either they have a ton of respect for the man on the mound and they are just going to ambush tactics and it seems to work for them, or you can look at it the other way. They're just getting lucky.
And here's Ronald Acuna Jr. now. A pitch out. The throw. And it's not in time as he's in well ahead of the throw.
Well, they guessed right on the pitch out there. And I thought they might have cut him down. But the throw from behind the plate was just a little off target to the left of the bag. Could have been the difference there.
Now the 1-0. Fouled off. Baez leads off second with one gone in the inning. Here's a huge swing by Acuna and a drive to deep left. Out of here into the visitors' bullpen. It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left. Home run number 3 here in the early going. As they pile on, it's now 6-0. Well, they've got the elevate and celebrate thing working in this one, guys. That was their 4th big fly of the game.
Dero, I don't know what you think, but this is one of those cases where I think the hitters right now, they must be seeing beach balls up there right now with 4 bombs already in this one.
Yeah, this lineup from top to bottom has power just oozing out of it, and this guy's missing over the heart of the plate. That's what happens.
Ward is going to get there as he backs up to put it away, and there are 2 gone now.
Jose Ramirez.
Digging in next, Jose Ramirez. And remember, he hit that 2-run homer his first time up. Now the pitch. Line drive, base hit into the left center field gap. Running hard, he's digging for second. The relay. And he'll try to get back now, but it's not going to work. The throw hangs him out to dry. In now is Anthony Rendon. Dero down 6 already in the early part of this ball game. What's the mentality for them as they try to work their way back?
You know what, Matty? This is where you take some prideful ABs. I've been down 6 before, and I've come back from even further down than that in some big ball games. You have to find a way to just relax and start piecing some good ABs back to back.
High and deep down the left field line. And foul. Ready with the 0-1 pitch. This one's down to third. Ramirez is up with it. Throw on to first, and one third baseman grounds out to the other. 1 away.
Batting 6.
All right, guys, here's a defensive alignment for the Chicago White Sox. And let's take a look at Javi Baez. I don't know, second base, shortstop, third, maybe a little outfield. Doesn't matter. This guy has platinum hands. Platinum, not gold. One of the best defenders in our sport and probably the quickest tag man in our game.
Taylor Ward is at the plate as he looks at ball 1. 1 out, nobody on. Fastball got him to swing through it. It's 1-1. Ground ball sent back up the middle, taken in by Simeon, and there's out number 2. 2 down, no one on base. Sizing up the situation to bat will be Joe Adell. And now the first pitch. Behind 0-2 now. Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. Angels go down 1-2-3. Welcome back. Here's Heidi Watney with a report as we get set for the top of the third. Heidi?
Well, Matt, I had a chance to discuss the state of the White Sox offense with their manager in between innings. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. He said they're doing an excellent job with pitch selection, meaning they're swinging at the right pitches and doing damage with them. The numbers back that up. 5 extra base hits on the stat sheet, guys.
All right, Heidi, thank you. Top of the third set to get underway, and digging in is the veteran DH, Nelson Cruz. Now here's the first offering. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. But that'll hit off the wall in left center. And he is into second base with a leadoff double.
1 pitch, 1 swing of the bat, and they've got a man in scoring position just like that. On the mound, he's probably happy it stayed in the yard. He jumped all over the first thing he saw and almost got to round the bases.
Here now is Juan Soto. Fouled away. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Swung on by Soto, and he connects to deep right. But this is taken in on the warning track as the runner will tag from second. And he'll make it up to third safely here with 1 away. So next to bat will be Mitch Garver, and he blasted a homer in his first at-bat.
Going back to that last AB, that was the express. That was an upper 90s fastball that he turned around. So I think with this guy, you might want to try to incorporate some more off-speed pitches.
In there, base hit, and that ought to get the run in from third.
When you're up by 7 runs, any time in a game, let alone this early, it feels awfully good. They are hitting on all cylinders here, but they have to be careful not to let off the gas pedal now.
So that brings up the big bat of Joey Gallo. A swing, and this one is blasted to right field. Nothing's gonna stop it. And goodbye. This one ain't coming back. Joey Gallo with a 2-run shot. His second of the game as they've pushed this lead up to 9 now. Fans are getting plenty of souvenirs today. That's the 5th ball we've seen clear the fence by just this one lineup alone.
Dan, they're absolutely not going to cover off the ball. I'm curious to get your take on this. I didn't find it to be the truth. I didn't mind hitting at night, but a lot of guys say they see the ball better during the day.
You know what's funny, D-Row, is I prefer to pitch in night games as opposed to day games. I always thought it was an advantage to the hitter, and so far that looks like it's the case in this one right here. They must be seeing the ball really well because they're just absolutely smoking the baseball right now.
Striding in is Javier Baez. He singled and scored in his first appearance in this one. Now the pitch. Here's a little chopper up the middle. Knee high, he barehands it. It's there, he got him. But they strike for 3 in the inning. 2 on this 2-run home run. Bottom of the 3rd coming up. It's the White Sox 9 and the Angels nothing. Bottom of the 3rd now, and the catcher Max Stassi will be the next to bat.
The catcher, Max Stassi.
First pitch coming, here it is. And a fastball's off the plate away. It's ball 1.
Hey, with this big a lead, you have to just pound the zone and force this team to get aggressive in the box.
The 1-0 is swung on and missed. Strike 1.
I love everything this pitcher's got working right now. He's got presence. He's got great body language on the mound. He's got fastball command and a nice early feel for his off-speed stuff.
Ball 2.
Inside, ball 2.
Right side, but it's going to be a foul ball. A swinging bunt out in front of the plate. And there's one away. And now the designated